back with another stream of the development of my action-packed action game. I did end up refactoring my code even more since the last stream. If you remember, I had to change up how I was saving the characters because the same implementation is going to be used for weapons, the weapon loadout. So I changed it on stream, and then off stream I thought about it some more, and I ended up deleting even more code. So pretty much the entire save system got a complete overhaul, and that just goes to show that it's way better to really think about the logic you're writing rather than just doing it on the fly, so you don't have to do these rewrites. So right now I'm going to just actually I need to, before I move on, I need to delete the old logic, so you'll actually get to see like how much of code got deleted. Let's see. Okay, and I need to actually change it one more thing, so it'll be pretty fast. So the game instance, this is where all of the hold on. Let me put this volume down. I'm watching a stream on Twitch. Oh, he's actually finished. Anyway, so okay, so basically we can delete this function. We can delete all of these functions. We need these delegates. We need these delegates. Variables. We don't need these functions. Maps. Let's see. We don't need any of this. So we don't need any of these data slots. Like look at this. All this like garbage. It's ridiculous, right? What I was doing, this implementation was creating a new save for each character, and like each weapon would have its own save. That's not really like, that really doesn't need to happen because the save files aren't that big. So the new implementation that I set up is to have one save for character profiles and another save for weapon profiles. So this is like the character one. This is the new implementation here. Just one save for character, and there'll be another one for weapons, and then user preferences, right? And let's see, I can delete this, and pretty much everything else will be saved on the server. Like progressions and everything will be saved on the server. It won't take too much space because I'll just use strings and integers to save everything. This is not like let's see, this is not needed. This is not, like, all this is not needed. Just look at that. I need these though. but I don't need to. Actually, I'll leave that for now. These aren't needed either. Look at this. This is so sad, man. Yeah, just take your time, guys, as you write logic. Pseudocode it. Think about it. Write down your thoughts before you actually implement it, because rewrites suck. Of course, as you get better, rewrites are inevitable, because you'll be improving your logic mentally. Your thought processes will be improving, and ultimately your methodologies would improve as well. But what am I saying? I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out what I'm deleting while trying to think about what to say. Yeah, I think pseudocode. What was I saying? I was saying, oh yeah, as time passes on, you'll get better at writing logic, and rewrites or refactoring will happen. But for things like this, like writing code on the fly and then rewriting that, that can be avoided by simply just taking your time and thinking about what you're doing before you actually start implementing. Okay. Just gonna, this really doesn't, I really don't need to put a region right here, but why not? I don't need this either. I think this, I really don't want, yeah, I'll keep this here because I don't know how many save slots I'm gonna have. But I really don't want to put them, I think, yeah. Okay, I'll just leave it for now. Yeah, I'll just leave it for now. Let's see. Pointers. Maps can be deleted. Let's see. This can be deleted. Save game. Okay, nice. And okay. Okay, these are all good. Now, let me show you guys what needs to be deleted here. Okay, so this needs to be deleted. This is the old implementation. And then look at all this. Look at all this code that needs to be deleted. Look at this. Absolutely ridiculous. This is just initializing the saves when the game starts, right? Just loading them from the PC into the game, getting the data. I reduced all that to one function. Look at that. All this got reduced to one function. Load character profiles. I'm just loading it from one save. This can be deleted. Look at this. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's see. This can be deleted because I'm gonna have one save for the weapons. Look at this. It's just completely hideous. Oh man, this is embarrassing. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't need this anymore. Actually, yeah, I don't need this anymore. This needs to be replaced with, well, actually, I want to take this one step at a time, but I don't want to move past that before I'll copy this right here. So I'm deleting this. I'm gonna replace this because I'm using one save. Oops. On asynchronous load game data complete. This is loading. So I'm gonna put it right here. Then I'm gonna say okay. I can delete this. And then let's see. I could basically just copy this right here. And this is where I'll play like the sound, saving sound. That's why I put this right here. But I can delete this. Look at this. All of this can be deleted. And then this is for saving. These two can be deleted. And these two can be deleted. Loading, this is for loading. Just overcomplicated everything so bad. And this can be deleted. I didn't implement that yet, but I will soon. For the weapons, this is just for the characters. We could delete this. This is the old implementation. Okay. Delete this. Okay, I'm ultimately gonna end up updating this. The user preferences. Look at this. Changed all this code to one function. Look at that. All this code got changed to just one. Oh yeah, I should probably show you what I updated. So like, this is the save game class, and this is everything that I'm deleting is being handled right here. So everything that I'm deleting is being handled here. So it's great to really think about your logic before you start implementing it. Let's see, let's go back to keep deleting this trash. Not needed. No, I didn't implement this yet. But this can be deleted as well because it's not going to be used. Look at this. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. Look at this. How ridiculous this is. Gosh. I really don't even need this right here. I could just return this right here. And right here, I can just return this. And then right here, same goes for right here. Delete this right here. And what is this? Yeah, let's just delete everything here. This is the old implementation, that the template from the character, saving from the character save that I was using, but obviously I updated it, so this is now the new game instance. So much better. So much neater. Just a few functions. And honestly, I don't even need this anymore. Let's see. No, I need this one. I don't need this right here. This is what I needed to get rid of. Let's see. Like right here. There's no reason for me to be doing this. I can just, instead of getting, I just need to do this right here. I need to start right here. Actually, I just need to access the need to access the, let's see if I have a function for that. Character profile. Get data. Let's see. Oh, I don't have one for user preferences. Let me create a region right here. So let's see. Just waiting for IntelliSense to catch up so I can minimize this. And then IntelliSense is taking forever. There we go. Get character profile. I don't need this. Get character profile slot. No. Do I have a getter for it? Yeah. Get runtime character profile. Is that what I'm trying to do? I need to create this function. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Instead of having these two, I just need one function. So I'm just gonna call it get character profile information. Let's go to the definition. Because I'm using the same function here. So I can easily just add this boolean. And let's go to this function. Yeah, now I can just copy this and go to the game instance. And let's see. So this is a minor refactor. And what we're gonna do, let's copy this right here. Put this right here. Put this right here. And then we can delete these two. Copy this function. Hold on. Yep. And then we're gonna replace it here. Let's see. We need to get the game instance. But we need to I don't know if I should make it I should make it a interface function or just keep it as a game instance, because right here I'm not casting to my game instance. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to either cast to my game instance or make it an interface function. Let's see. I think I'll just cast. Yeah. Just cast. Just cast real quick. Game instance. Save game. No, I'm in the wrong class. And then I'm gonna have to. Oh. No, that's not the right one. Why do I have this thing twice? I don't need this right here. I don't have the game instance anywhere. I'll put that like right here. Right. So now we are Getting our game instance. I don't need this anymore. Replace that with this. And let's see. Okay, so far so good. And with this, I can delete this. Let's see. Where is the, here it is. Yeah. Delete both of these actually. And I could probably just delete this as well. But I'll fix that when I'm working on the user preferences system. Let's see. Game instance. Oh. Look at that. Goodbye. Oh, wait, hold on. Goodbye. Interesting. Just like that. And I'm gonna put a backspace to that. And then go ahead and delete this right here. And delete this right here. And then we go back to here. And instead of this, do I need this? Let's see. I don't need this one either. Because I don't want... Nothing should be handling the game saves except for the game instance. So let's go back to the game instance. Yeah. Let's go ahead and delete that. Delete these functions. Go to the interface. And then now we can go back here instead of this, because I deleted these two functions, and just overwrite them like that. Oh, like that. Oh, hold on. There we go. And then we also have to go here. And we got rid of this right here. So Need this function. Actually, let me just copy this. Let me copy all this right here. And I'm just updating the code a little bit. Where's the character? Here it is. And we're gonna, so we're checking this already. Oh, we already have a pointer to it, so we don't need to cast. So we could just easily copy this. We're just passing the character type. We're getting the runtime character type. I could easily just pass 0 here and true. So we're getting the runtime character profile. If you check right here, it says, oh no, that should be false. This is the temporary one, so this should be 0. This is the runtime profile, and I actually need to write a note for that after I do this. And this is the temporary runtime profile. So right here is when we will put 0 here and put true. And this is basically if you don't have a character saved as your default character, it will just generate one for you by default. So every time you start a match, you get a different random character that's generated. And I think that's it. So if we compile, shouldn't have any errors. Oh, I do have some errors. Let's see what errors I have. Why am I getting the save game from the 103? Animation Entertainment HUD 103. Let's see what I'm doing there. What am I doing with the save in the HUD? I shouldn't be getting the save, the HUD. Where's the HUD? Oh, I think that's for, that's old code. Obviously it's old code. Let's see what it says. Yeah. I'm gonna comment that out. Actually, this right here. And then I'm gonna comment it out. And I shouldn't have any more errors. Oh, yep, I forgot that. 2046, I should have fixed that. Weapon custom header 15, let me fix this first. Weapon customization component, header 15. Weapon customization component. Header 15. Let's see, what is this saying? Yeah. Header 15. What am I using here? not wanted. Weapon customization component 2046. Right. This needs I need to copy that. And what I'm gonna do is just do that. Okay. And let's see, that should get rid of all the errors, hopefully. Yep. I'm gonna have to do a hard rebuild, or rather rebuild it, not rebuild, but build from here instead of live coding, because there's some nice changes. So let's go ahead and build. And everything should work. If we go, so these are the changes I just made. Pretty significant, especially in the game instance. Deleted a lot of code that's just garbage. It's really not needed. And refactored some minor code. Absolutely ridiculous. Thanks, Lord, for the wisdom. Yeah, it's always good to get better. Okay. So when I start it up, it should load up with a character, a female character that has all white attire on. White pants, white top, white hair, and a mask. Like a bandana over her face. Let's see. Not all white, but pretty close. Nice. So this is the character I set up. Pretty sick. And this is a random character. So every time I load up, every time I start the game, this will be randomized. If I start it again, white character, white attire character, and a different It's loading. I guess it will be a female. Yep. So nice. And we can try this. Let me empty my recycling bin. I'm trying to grab this. There we go. If we go here and then go to saved, save games, and delete character profile, it should just be, it should load up a random character that I'm playing with. Yep. I'm guessing it'll be a male character this time because it has to load. Yep. It's actually a sick character. I'm about to save this. Oh, I can't. It'll overwrite my Damn, this I like this outfit right here. I think I'm gonna save this and then recreate the other one as well and recreate it because this is sick. Yeah, I'm definitely about to save this right here. First of all, let me delete. Delete. What am I trying to delete? I'm trying to delete this right here. Yeah, all these. Actually, I'll keep it. Yeah, I'll keep them for now. These are just the images. I want to save this one right here. Sick. You know, every once in a while, it'll generate a random, nice looking character, and I just want to save it for when I finally finish the game. I want to like remember all the cool outfits. I'm gonna save this to right here. I saved this one because the pants didn't generate, and I didn't know which character doesn't have pants. So, but I'm gonna override it. There we go. That's sick. And then I want to recreate the one that we just had, the female one. Shit. Excuse my language. That's good enough. It was this mask. Let's see. I'm not sure which gloves. These gloves. And torso. I'm not even sure what the heck she was wearing. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, the torso was this right here. Yeah. And then legs was these pants, these crazy pants. And footwear. She had on boots, I believe. I could delete all the other ones, but because all the other ones are pretty basic. Yeah. This one was cool too, but I'll delete it. I'll just keep these two for now. But yeah, let me cause see, I didn't load it, so like when I exit out, oh, it's gonna create another random one. Cause I didn't load that one as my default. See, so now it created another random one. So what I have to do is go back. And then load either one. And when you load it, it becomes your default character for that faction. So when I load this one, this right here, this character will be the one that's always loaded for mercenary faction. But it didn't update. It's supposed to update right here. This character should have been updated. So that's an error that I need to fix. Let's see. Let me see if by saving it, load player profile. Let me see if, okay, loaded it here, but I didn't load it here. So there's a disconnect, and the disconnect is, where is it? Right here. So this is valid, locally controlled, and this is valid. Runtime. Wait. Let me exit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, yeah, let me see what happens when I exit out, and then see if it actually updates. It should be a woman if it works. Okay, so it works on begin play. And then hold on. Yeah, it works on begin play. Yeah, it loaded on begin play. And then if I go here and I load this one up, doesn't work right here, but as soon as I restart it, it should load. Yeah, so it works on begin play. It just doesn't do it on during runtime. I gotta fix that. So what's the problem? The disconnect is, if I go right here, update, this is the load character customization. I'm loading it, and then right here this ultimately leads, wait, did I delete something? Something needs to be broadcast. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Hold on, I think I deleted. Oh, hold on. Let me see what I deleted. Save game and execute update character profile data. Let's see. Because something should be, I should be broadcasting this profile so that it updates. Where's the game instance? Me I'm saving it, but I deleted something. Let me just undo everything real quick. And go back. Something should be, I should be broadcasting. Right. Okay. It's clearly a disconnect. Let's see. I'm updating it here. Okay. Update character profile. Yeah, this right here. I need to go to the game instance. Because this broadcast. Right here. Where is this being broadcasted? It's not even bound anywhere. I deleted it by accident. Gosh, I deleted it. Yep. That's why it's not working. Wait, what function did I delete it from? I'm sure it's the update function. This is, yep. Okay. And character type. Let's see. I need to think about this real quick. Okay, so update character profile data. Where was I broadcasting? Here's case 0. Update the runtime character profile for the respective character type. Okay. If it's 0, then we're broadcasting. So we can say if equals 0, let's see. Let's see. Waiting for IntelliSense to catch up. It's not undefined, it's literally right here. Oh. Okay. Character type, index, false. So character type and index, we just pass this in. Okay, that should fix that. And just so that I don't have to retype what I wrote, I'm going to just, where is it? It is. Update the runtime character profile, the respective character type. And broadcast it so that said runtime character profile may be updated during, so that said runtime character profile slash appearance may be updated during runtime. And then I want to go here and put a note right here. Index 0 is for the runtime character profile. And we're good to go. Now weapon customization can be effectively implemented. Now if I go here, oh dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Go weapon, nope. And we load her. It's updated. Armory. And then we load him. It's updated. So nice. Okay. Looks good to me. Let me push this update. And then we can continue with weapon customization since we got the character customization optimized and it's efficient. Let's see. I'll just copy this because basically we just updated the save for the character customization. So let's see. If we push this update, okay, I think we're good now. Alright, time for weapon customization. Go to the weapon customization component, which is right here. We can begin updating this function right here. We don't need this right here. What we need is, let me copy this and paste it here. And then we need to include, hold on, dang it. There we go. We need to include for the game instance. Which is right here. And we can just copy that right here. Let's see, we don't need, actually, let us go back right here. And I'm gonna copy this. Paste it here. Get game instance. Get weapon. Change this to weapon. And character type. We need this right here. So we need the character type for the weapon. We need the holster attachment type. Let's see. Go to the game instance and see what that function. Do I have a function? I don't even have that function. Just delete this too. They're not needed. Goodbye. You're not needed. We're gonna delete these two. Yeah, I need the holster attachment type. And I actually need to create another delegate. So for now, I'll just cross that out. Get weapon profile information. The character type, customization weapon. Save game index, we need that. And get temporary weapon Runtime profile. Okay. And this needs to be changed to weapon. Same for this. Same for this. Oh, I already have that delegate here. Let's see. Okay. Delete these two, not needed. Oh, wait a minute. This also needs a... So character type, poster attachment type, and then the index. So basically, what character type is the weapon? Does the weapon belong to? Is it a primary weapon, secondary, melee, explosive 1, explosive 2? Okay. Now, which save index are we looking for that weapon? And this. So it's a long function. What I'm gonna do is do that. And delete these default values. And now I need to create another one of these. So this is for the weapons. Weapon profiles data. Now I need to load. Start from the beginning. Oh, I need another data slot. I forgot about that. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna remove these regions. It's not needed. And change this to weapon profiles data slot. Okay. Now we need to load. That weapon. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just maximize everything. Weapon profiles data slot. Then I'm going to change this to weapon profiles data. And music stop. Okay, just going each function, going down each function and updating it. Let's see. We're just basically adding the weapon slot to the save, creating a new save for the weapons. Let's see, weapon profiles, character profiles. Oh, not weapons, but weapon. Copy this right here. Just copy this. Weapon. Weapon. Same thing right here. This is the tedious part. Just updating everything by creating a new save for weapons. And this is user preferences. This is going to be updated later. Character customization. Okay. Basically, we just copy these two. And paste them here. I'll change character to weapon. Okay, so far. Okay. Wait a minute. Weapon type. Yeah, what I need here is so which slot? Yeah, which character type? Okay. I also need a I'm gonna rename this to I need a const e poster attachment type. So this is going to identify whether the weapon is a primary weapon, secondary, explosive 1, explosive 2, etc. Melee. Update temporary runtime weapon profile, and I need the same thing here. Okay, let me update the function declaration. Where's Where's the function declaration? Oh, here it is. This thing's throwing me off. Oh. This is incorrect. There we go. All these need to be indented. There we go. Right here. And then copy this right here. And we'll go to the save game interface and do the same, update it here. There we go. Let's go back to the game instance. And so let's see what's next. Right here, get weapon profile information. This is what I can go ahead and close this one right here. Tell sense. Oh, there we go. Get weapon profile information. Got the character type. Need the holster attachment type. Well, we're gonna get that from here. Get holster attachment type. And what's next? Holster attachment type. Index. And am I getting a temporary? Nope. So we can leave that as is. Okay. So again, the weapon profile for this index, for this holster attachment type, for this character type. I'm checking if the weapon type does not equal max, and the weapon type does not equal none, and the holster attachment type does not equal max, and the holster attachment type does not equal none. Weapon characteristics does not equal max, and it does not equal none, and the weapon name string is not empty, then we're basically loading that weapon. And if it is basically a default weapon, that if this structure is not set, if all the values are basically all of them are default, which is what we're checking here, then we're just going to generate a random weapon. So before I compile it, let's go back to the game instance, and right here I want to copy. Actually, yeah, I can't even compile it yet because this function has to return a value. And we could change this to weapon profile data. get weapon profile information, and we're passing in the character type. Let's go ahead and pass in the holster attachment type. Need customization weapon, save gamer index, and this we get temporary character, we get temporary weapon runtime profile. And we basically just copy this. And go to the save game. Oh, we can also delete this right here. Not using this anymore. And what else are we not using? We're not using this anymore. These are gonna get deleted as well. But we're not there yet. For now, yeah, we can delete this. And replace this with this. And let's go ahead and do it like this. Yeah, see, this is so much neater. Go ahead and close this for now. Look at this, only a few functions. And so pragma region, weapon profile, region. We can go ahead and okay, nice. I'm just gonna copy this. Yeah. We're doing the same thing except for we're just doing it for weapons. There might be a small modification that needs to happen. But for example, right here. Let's see. I need to create one of these. Okay, so this is where it gets a little more involved because this is just loading one profile for each character, but each character has 5 different weapons. So temporary weapon runtime profile map. So basically for this character type, we need to load a structure. We need to load a structure. I'm gonna name this structure F weapon profile. What did I name it up here? F weapon profile. Let's save game. I'll just call it save game. No. Hold on. What does this hold? This holds a T map. This holds a T map. Before we get to here, we need to have. Alright, so we need another level in this hierarchy. So we need a structure that holds the attachment types. So for this character type, we're gonna say we need a structure that holds the primary weapon, the holster, primary, secondary, melee, explosive 1, explosive 2. So we're gonna call that F weapon, holster, attachment type. Yeah. So the structure is gonna hold the different weapon types. So let's go to structures. There's weapon profiles, right? Weapon profiles right here. Before that, let's go ahead and change this to U property. Save game. Because all this is gonna have to be saved. Okay, now we can save game, create this structure. What is this? Okay. Why is this here? Am I even using this anywhere? Customizable, customization, equipable asset, data, asset information. Why is this here? I could just use. I'm gonna have to look at this again. It's just holding one pointer. F weapon. So let's go ahead and create another structure. Now, this structure is gonna hold a T map, like this right here. Just gonna copy this so I don't have to. Except for the index, except for holding indexes, it's going to hold E holster attachment types. As the key value is gonna take E holster attachment type. Primary. Wait. It's gonna take a key value of this, and it's gonna return. What is it gonna return? Okay, and it's gonna return another structure like this. Okay, so we need to declare this up here. So it's going to take your holster attachment type. Let me rename this real quick. Let me think about this real quick. Okay, so I think I could put this structure in here actually, so that I don't have to use this structure. Let's see. Yeah, I don't wanna create random structures. They're not needed. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is actually let me just do it this way first, then I'll move it after my thought is processed. So this takes a eHoster attachment type and it returns a. I need to switch every text here that says character to weapon. It takes a weapon profile map. And I could delete this right here. Okay. And this right here can be changed to weapon. Right. And yeah. Takes a holster attachment type and it returns a weapon profile. So I'm gonna give them default values. I don't think I can actually. Can I? Yeah, I can. It's a T map. Let's actually make it a T map right now. It's not a T map right now. It's just it's nothing actually. Let's delete this and put this in here. Okay, so it takes a holster weapon. Hold on, this takes a holster attachment type and returns a weapon profile. No, it returns this structure. Yeah, actually I do need this structure because if I put it in here, I can't return a T map from another team. I can't return a T map from a T map. So basically what I'm saying is I can't. So hold on, let's see, melee. I can't say if I put this up here inside this structure, I can't say I want to get all the I want to get this T map that holds all the saves for the melee weapon for this character type as a value, right? Because a T map can't return a T map. I wish it worked that way. And we can actually even try it right here, right? And I'm gonna return this. Like, it won't work. I need to name this T map. Weapon profile map. Actually I want to name this to kind of map. Yeah, this is the weapon profile map. This is the can't have the same name. This is returning this. Weapon profile master map. Oh, wait, no. It needs to return a T map of this type. See? This is where it gets bad. It's not gonna work. T map can't return a T map. At least every time I tried it, it didn't work. Okay. But instead of returning a T map, can I just put this variable? Yeah. I wonder. Can I return weapon profile map? And it's a T map. Yeah, it isn't like that. So what I can do is, just for testing purposes, just to make sure I'm not wasting time, I'm gonna put this right here. So it's returning this, and then okay. Now let's see if this is gonna compile. I doubt it. Hey, hold on. Ah, dang it. There's more errors I need to fix. Let's see. I need to go here and let's see. What else do I need to do? Let's just do that real quick. Okay, let's see if it's gonna compile. Tmap can't return a tmap, I'm sure. Yeah. I wish the type tmap cannot be used as a value in a tmap. If only that was possible. Things would be a lot more simple, right? So I can't do that. So I have to do it this way. Okay, so this tmap is returning a structure. Right. And we just go ahead and do that. And we're gonna call this the weapon save game map. And we're gonna give it default values. So melee, primary 1, primary, secondary, explosive 1, explosive 2. Primary, secondary, explosive 1, and explosive 2. Okay. So this structure holds a T-map that takes what kind of explosive typo. It takes like the host or attachment type, which is basically primary, secondary, whatever is written right here, and it returns a structure for that weapon type, which is this structure. And within this structure, it's holding all the saves for that specific weapon, for that specific character type. So if we go here, let me just wait for, I have to wait for the character to load asynchronously right here on the top left, because when I press the tab which opens the menu, I just pressed it. The menu is also an asynchronous action, so it's not gonna open until the character is completed, until all the other asynchronous actions are completed. So I already pressed it, by the way. I'm just waiting for everything to finish loading. It's loading the other characters now in the background. See, let me click this right here so I don't lose that. All right, so yeah, I was loading these characters, and I gotta fix that texture. Anyway, let's see, what am I trying to do? I was trying to see something. Oh yeah, let's go to the weapon bench. So yeah, so like this character, which is a mercenary, has its own specific weapons, and this character, which is a I forgot the name of this character, special ops. All right, so mercenary special ops. I might change that when the game is released. I'm not really sure. But yeah, so mercenary has their own weapons, right? And special ops has their own weapons over there, and then they have some weapons that they both share. So what we're basically saying is save game, weapon profile. Passing a character type. So custom 1 is mercenary, custom 2 is special ops. We're saying, okay, custom 1, we want to get the structure. We want to get, okay, we want to get the structure for custom 1. The squiggle. Hold on. Oh. So we want to get the structure for, I mean, we want to get the value for mercenary. Custom 1's mercenary. We want to get the value here for mercenary. So we're gonna get this structure, and then from this structure, we're gonna access this map, and we're gonna say, all right, now for the mercenary, we want to get, let's say, primary, right? We want to get the primary weapon map, right? And that's going to return this structure. Now, from this structure, it's going to hold 7, or rather, yeah, 7 profiles that we save here. Basically when we click save, it's going to save all the weapons that are here. It's going to save them all respectively in this specific like format, right? So the melee weapon, the primary weapon, secondary, explosive 1, explosive 2. The explosives aren't here yet, but when they're here, they'll be saved. They'll be saved on the specific index that we click on, right? So when we click save, I didn't set that up yet. When we click save on that weapon menu, this kind of menu will pop up. So we click save on profile 1. So that's gonna save. And I need to add a button here so that you can walk over here instead of coming back here and walking here. You can just walk straight there. So when we click on save profile 1, that's gonna save all the weapons here. All these weapons. It's gonna save them on this index 1. And if we click save profile 2, it's gonna save all of them on 2 for their respective. Yeah, I hope you get the picture, right? It's gonna save all of them. And then 0 is for when you click loadout. When you click load, it's gonna get whichever one you click load on. So if you click load on 7, it's gonna get 7, and it's gonna set it here. It's gonna save it on 0. So that's gonna be your default. So if you click load, all of these weapon types, holster attachment types, It's gonna get that specific index for all of them, and it's gonna set it to 0, so that every time you start the game, 0 is gonna be the one that loads, right? And if you never load on, or if you delete your default, it's just gonna do it randomly. It's gonna generate a random loadout, right? When I say random loadout, all these weapons are gonna be randomly generated. So for instance, right now it's not doing it. If I just copy this right here, this generates a random loadout, and I comment this out. Let's wait for it to finish compiling. What's taking it so long? Got a few errors. Let's see. Weapon customization 2039. What is that? 2039. 2039. Oh, let me just comment that out. Okay, just taking its sweet time. I got another error. What is it now? Function size suppresses optimizations. What is this thing? Save game. Hold on. Is this thing tripping? This is empty. What is this thing talking about? What function size is this thing saying? Function size suppresses optimizations. What? F weapon profile. That's just crazy. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is, let me just, I guess it doesn't want an empty function. I don't know why it's taking so long to compile. Okay. I'm still getting an error message. Interesting. Game oh, that's probably, I don't know. Let's just let's comment all this out. Still getting the error message. What is this thing talking about? What function is suppressing optimizations? Save game. Interesting. 188 and 187. Great. Oh no, I didn't mean to double click on that. Crap. Visual Studio Community takes forever to load. There we go. Can I just open this file here? Great, it won't even let me open the generated file. So what is this thing talking about? Function type. I wouldn't even. Oh, I know how to do it. Here, let me. There we go. This should help me out. All right, there we go. All right, let's click on the error. Something's up with the generated file. Well, it must be live. If it doesn't pop up here, it's live coding. This messed up because I made a lot of changes. Okay. Here it is. Define. Let's see. The constructor. This is the constructor. Let's see. 188 and 187. I don't have a constructor, so I'm guessing it doesn't like these T maps. So if I comment out this T map, okay, so it doesn't like this T map for some reason. Why doesn't it like this T map? It's taking a character type, and it is returning F weapon holster attachment type. It's not even that many, like, it's only like 3 T maps. But it doesn't like this T map. Interesting. Okay, so does save game have a begin play or something? Because I need to initialize the T maps. Unless I can. Let me delete my binaries, this and this, and then see if this fixes it. Interesting. Only 3 T maps. It doesn't want to load 3 T maps. That's just crazy. It doesn't want to initialize 3 T maps. While that's doing that, I'm gonna see if there's like some sort of begin play for save games, so that I can initialize all these T maps there. Let's see. I don't see post load. This blueprint event called after loading is not called for newly created saves. Okay. Called after loading. This is not called for newly created saves. Okay, so this will be one. Oh, here it is. Initialize save game. Initializes the save after either loading or initial creation. automatically called by load create functions above. Okay, this is what I need. Okay. And what I'm gonna do is just I'm gonna initialize all the T maps here because this is a problem I had in the game instance. Save game. We don't need this anymore. Super. So we're gonna call the base version first, and then I'm just gonna quickly just like do this, and then I'll actually I don't. Yeah, I'll just quickly do it like here, and then I'll create functions. Actually, I don't think I need functions right now. After the, because there's only 3 T maps, and I'm gonna have like maybe 2 more, so I don't need functions for this. I need 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. One, two, three, 4, and I could just copy this. And then I could delete this one. And I'm gonna just copy this right here. Oh, yikes. Copy this right here. And oh, all I need to do is copy this. Yikes. And last but not least, copy this right here. And that's it. Okay. And I can delete these initialization. Because it doesn't like that. With too many, I guess it doesn't like that with too many T maps. And let's see. I can go ahead and game instance. I just want to comment it out just to make sure that this is not the problem. And then let's rebuild this. And it should work. Okay, it doesn't work. What is this saying now? 25. Doesn't override is. Did I not copy something? Virtual void. This is literally. Wait, does it return something? Did I? Literally right here. Initializes this save. Oh, it's not letting me override it. It's crazy. What the hell? virtual. Wait, did I think I messed. Let me make sure. No, I put virtual. Void initialize override. What is the deal? That's wild, man. Let's see. Let me go. Yeah, this is it. Right here. Local player save game. Huh? Local player save game. This is not. Local player save game. Why is it? It's not under save game. It's under this class. It's not under this class. Wait, is it a virtual function? Yeah, this is a virtual function. So if I go to save, let me go to here. I'm trying to go here. Oh, this is the object. Oh, gosh. You save game. Okay. How do I override this function? Because it's under this class. It's an abstract class. Let's see. I might have to search this up on Google because this is a class and it's part of this class. So let's see. Oh yeah, because I have to step away from the PC for a bit. Alright, well, I'll be back, guys. I have to step away for a little bit. I will just put this on the screen until I get back. Then we'll figure it out. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's do this. Okay, so we were trying to override initialize save game. And I was getting an error message. Question is, why was I getting an error message? Let's see. This is not a member view save game. Did I like... Why isn't this working? Let's see. What is this? Is there another one? Is this like an overload or something? Why does it say that? Like, I can't override it. Virtual void. What the heck? What does that even say, man? Let's see. I need to save. I need to change this. Yeah, that's the only thing I think about. I need to change the base class to this one. And when I change it, and I need to change this from let's see, what's the header? I think I can just change this. That's the only thing I can think about, because this function definitely exists. So let's Oh my gosh. Now what? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Uh, Great. Now it's okay. Let's go here. Let's copy this. Okay, so I didn't need to change this. Let's see. I think that fixed it. Nope. Oh man, I hate these setbacks, man. Man, these errors are annoying. Let's see. Freak. Oh, wait. I don't know if this const is the problem. Like, I mean, I just copied it, so I don't see why this should be the problem. Oh my gosh. This is getting old, man. Like these problems are just stupid. I'm about to these problems are annoying. Let's see. What do these errors even mean? Oh, crap. Wait. What is this thing talking about? I'm not using brace curly brackets. Okay, it worked. So where's the problem? Let's see. Okay, wait. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. That's my fault. I got stuck in creating this function that I forgot to change this. Okay, what's the problem now? TPP 9. Oh my gosh. It's the same error I was getting before. I guess I have to create functions for this. Okay. Initialize. And I'll do the same thing for the weapon. Oh man, I never. This the first time I'm getting this. Well, not the first time, but this function size being too large is it's really new to me because my constructor for my character is my base character class is massive. It's not optimized yet, so seeing this message is like just throwing me off. This should fix it though. So I had this error with in the game instance, so that's what caused me to refactor it. But who would have thought I would have the same problem here? Alright, so I shouldn't get any more error messages. You kidding me? CPP 85. Oh, okay, what is the problem now? 85. What the hell? What's wrong with this? What the fuck? Excuse my language. I'm literally just like, this is the map that's causing the problem. heck? I'm trying to think of how to solve it. How do I solve, like, how do I resolve this map? This is absolutely ridiculous. These small setbacks, like, um, let me see if I can, if I, honestly, this will, okay. So putting 1 is fine. About putting 2.
I'm starting new. Stepping out of the dark.
Okay. 2's fine. How about 3?
Finding the light in me.
Okay, 3's fine. And I can't put 4. Putting 4 is too much. Incredible. Actually, yeah, let's just keep it like that. Oh, wow. I'm just gonna cross this one out for now. Absolutely ridiculous. For whatever reason, it's too much for me to initialize it with 4. Anyway. Oh man. That threw me way off, man. Alright. Drink some coffee real quick.
No chains on me. I'm starting new.
Okay. Back to focusing on this. Alright, so this was the problem. Supposedly having 4 of these T maps is too much for the compiler because it's holding too much information, I guess, and I don't see how that is. It's just holding this struct, and then it's holding this struct, but it says it's too much, so I guess it's too much for the save game. Oh, and then it's holding this struct. So yeah, I can see. And then this struct is holding all these like save games variables, so I can see why it's too much for the compiler. Anyway, so we got that to work. What was I working on before I stepped off? So I was displaying
No matter how many times you fall,
how saving each weapon type
don't stop.
has 7
Keep moving,
save
keep
slots.
trying, keep fighting.
Okay,
Every step forward
so this weapon type.
is a step closer.
So we pass in. Let me just start from the beginning. So we pass in a character type right to this map, and we get this structure here, and then we pass in a holster attachment type. So we're getting a primary weapon, melee weapon, secondary weapon, etc. But this character type, and that gives us this structure. Now from this structure, we say, all right, which type of which index are we getting? Which save game index are we using? If it's 1 through 7, that's a save game. If it's 0, I mean it's a loadout that we saved. If it's 0, that's the runtime, and then that gives us this weapon profile, which holds everything for that weapon, all the information for that weapon. And then once we get that, we can apply the setting, apply these variables to the specific weapon. So straight enough. So we can, so if this is true, we're getting the, if B get temporary weapon runtime profile is true, we're using this map, and
No matter how many times
copy
you
this
fall,
here, contains this character type, and we check, so we're checking to see if this map
keep trying, keep
is not empty, and we're checking to see if this map contains this character type that's passed in. So one of these character types. If that's the case, we're going to return. We can't return that. We need to go inside this map. So we're gonna index this map with this character type. And this is gonna give us a structure of this type. So we're gonna call this a const.
is a step closer.
It's gonna be a const
Meant to be.
structure of this type, and we're gonna call this weapon holster attachment type. It's gonna be a reference, const reference, and call this weapon attachment, weapon holster attachment type, and we're gonna initialize this const reference structure with this. Right now within this structure, we're going to check if, so let's go, there's only one variable in this structure. This holds another T map. We're gonna check if this map, basically right here, check it if it's not empty. Right, so we just look at this map real quick. This map contains a T map that holds the different holster attachment types for each weapon. So melee, whatever. Primary, secondary, explosive 1, explosive 2. Checking to make sure it's initialized, which we initialized it by default. Right. Oh, maybe this is why it wasn't working. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, checking to see if actually let me no, that's gonna overcomplicate the logic. Should I do this? Should I make it a initializer function for this? Because I think this is why I was getting that error message, and this is why I had to block this out, because it's too big of a initializer list. So if I create an initializer function, let me try it. A static function. Wait, no, it won't be static. I'm gonna call this void initialize and do I have a implementation file for this? Let's see, structures. I should have a CPP file. Where is it? Dang, I don't have an implementation file for structures. I'm gonna have to create one. Let's see. Yep, I need to create one. Wait a minute. This is CPP, right? Yeah. And we're gonna create a new file. Call this structures.h. And okay, what do I need to include here? Fragment once. And I need to include this header file. Wait, let me just put this file here real quick. I need to include this. Include here. Include, and I can put this in quotation marks. Wait a minute. I thought I was gonna. There we go. And just so this works on Mac, I need to change this to this slash right here. Okay, and then right here, I need to fully qualify this function. Okay, and then I can just access this T map. And then place, how many do I need? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna place it with 1. Dang it. I actually need this. So 1, 2. This is for secondary. Explosive 1, explosive 2. And then I could just delete this right here. And just, I'm gonna put a space between them. Dang. And let me make sure. what did I? Oh, I need to actually let me just do this real quick, and then let me do that, and let me see if I still get the error. I shouldn't still get the error. Hopefully, I don't get the error. Let's find out. Wait. Oh, dang! I don't think I Yeah, I forgot to do this. All right, I can't compile like that because I'm currently the engine's open. Freak. Infinite errors. Let's see. Infinite errors. Oh man, where does it start? What the heck? What's the first error? Header 5 structures. Structure the H5 structures. Oh, this needs to be a CPP file. Why is this an H file? That was a typo on my. Oh dang it! I can't live compile like that. I have to compile like this. Let's see if I get any errors. Looks like, yeah. Nice. Okay. Very nice. So now, okay, we got rid. So we resolved that error, which is freaking awesome. All right. So now, what we're gonna do is, so we get this structure here, and before we're doing that, we're going to let's call that function initialize. Wait a minute. Yeah, I need this function right here. The object has type qualifiers that are not compatible with the member function. Oh, is it? Wait. Just because it's const? Oh, yeah, it's because it's const. So I just need to make it a reference. Okay. But I only want to do this one time. So I don't want to keep initializing it. I want to just do it once. So I need to put a boolean in there. Let's see. I'll put a boolean. B has. I'm gonna name this. And then after I initialize it, set that to true. So what I'm gonna do here Is my I'm going to check if this boolean is false. If this boolean's false, then I'm gonna call this else. Actually, I don't need an else. I need an else if. I'm gonna check if this is not empty. And then I'm gonna check if I'm checking if it's not empty. Then I'm gonna check if this map, the same map, contains. This takes a host attachment type. Right, so I'm checking if it contains this host attachment type that we just passed in. Oh no, I need to access the map first. Yikes. There we go. So within the structure, I'm checking if the map within this structure contains this. And if it does, let me delete this const. If it's not empty and it contains this, then I'm gonna create another what am I need to look at the structure again. This is giving us a FM profile save game. It's giving us this structure. Right, so we're gonna create a const weapon profile save game. It's gonna be a structure of reference type. Call this weapon profile save game, and we're gonna initialize this with basically this right here, a map from this structure indexing this host attachment type. Right now, within this structure, geez, we're going to say if this structure, we're going to access weapon profile map. Let us check first. We need to say if this, we're just basically doing the same thing that we did up here, making sure it's not empty. And we're making sure it contains what is this music?
What's your background? What's your background?
My background?
Your CV.
I've been with the firm.
And we're checking to see if it contains, what does this structure hold?
Specialty in propulsion from MIT with a bachelor's from Penn.
Index. Okay. This holds an index. A key it holds a map that takes an index as a value, as a key, and returns a F weapon profile as the value. So we're gonna pass in this index. And then from here, we're gonna create another const variable of reference type of F weapon profile. We're gonna call this weapon profile. And then from this structure here, or rather to initialize this structure, we're just gonna grab this map indexing this index, this customization weapon save game index. And this holds all the information for the weapon that we're trying to get. So basically what we can do is just return. Wait a minute, can I declare it? I don't think I can declare it and return it in the same line. Nope. So I'm just gonna return it down here. And delete this. And also I need to delete nothing else. So and then down here, so this is if we're getting the temporary weapon runtime profile. This is if we're getting interesting. Maybe these two can use the same structure, because we'll be doing the same thing. It's just I'll be doing the same thing in both of these parts, whether I'm getting this or not. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I just need to create another map. I'll just create another map. Now, this won't be temporary. This will be weapon profile map. Wait. I need to call this something different. I'm gonna call this weapon holster attachment type map. Actually, I'm gonna call this temporary, and this will be called weapon holster attachment type map. Yeah, that's better. Let me change the change all the instances of this word. Okay. So we're using this map here. You know what? I want to make this cleaner. To make it cleaner, Daniel Vitor says, "Hi, bro. Shout out from Brazil. Nice live stream. Hey, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the nice words, Daniel. Heck yeah, from Brazil." Good to know people watching from another country. Was not expecting that. So I want to make this function neater. I'm gonna use the ternary operator. I'm gonna say, does this? Check if this is true. If this is true, then actually before that I need to create a. Let me create a local. Oh, I can't. It's gonna create a copy. What I wanted to do is create a local T map here, and initialize this T map based off of this value. Initialize it either with this map or this map, and then use this map here down here. But this is just getting it. This isn't updating, so I can't do that. This is just creating a copy. When I actually update it, I won't be able to do that. But for just getting it, I should be able to do that. So let's actually try that. Create a local variable, and we're gonna call this local. Actually, I'm gonna just call this to use underscore didn't register. Okay, and I'm gonna initialize this one, which is just a copy. If this is true, I'm gonna say this equals this, otherwise this equals this, and then basically I can get rid of this right here, and then all these instances I could change this to this. There we go. And then we can just get rid of this right here. Look at that, that's so much neater. And then let's see. So this is just returning a copy, which is fine because we're just getting it. We're not actually. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I can't make this a reference because it's. I have to initialize it in the same. Wait, can I do that? Yeah, let's make this a reference. Am I changing anything here? I am, so it can't be const. I can make it a reference, so I don't have to make it a copy, and I can initialize that with this, and just to make it neater, let's put it in a separate line. There we go. Now that's neat. That's very nice. So it's a reference. No copies. Alright. And we're getting that here. We're returning it. We're going here. Checking to see if this is false. Guess that it's a true after it's been initialized. Okay. Nice. So that takes care of that. We go to the weapon customization component. And this is what we're doing here. That's basically what we're doing. Game instance. We're calling this function right here. Wait. Yeah, we're calling this function from the game instance, and the game instance is calling that from the save file. Alright, so we go back to the weapon customization component. We're doing this right here. Okay. We need to create this function now. The update function in the game instance. This is getting it. Nice. Okay, now this is the update. Ultimately, I want to make this one. This should be one function. But for now, I'll leave it as two. But ultimately, I want to make it one function. Cause the only anyway, let me not sidetrack. Copy this here. Okay, so go back to the weapon customization component. And let's see what the inputs are. We need the weapon index. Oh, the save game index, which is this one. Wait, update the runtime weapon profile. Okay, so we're passing in 0. What's next? The character type. Passing this in. What's next? Host attachment type. We get that from here. What's next? Weapon profile. Weapon profile. Okay, so put these in a new line, and we can call this here. Go ahead and delete that, and then we go back to the game instance, and we're calling this right here. I'm just gonna copy this. I already thought about it, so no reason to rethink it. And let's see, change every instance, not every instance, but weapon profile data. Okay. Need to create that function in the save game and change this to weapon. After we update it, we're gonna have to save it. Then we're gonna check where is it? Weapon profile, save game index. Is that what it called up here? Yeah. Is that what I called it in here? Yeah. this is equals to 0, then I'm gonna update the weapon profile for the respective character and broadcast it so that update the runtime weapon profile for the respective weapon type and for the respective character type and weapon type. The respective character type, weapon type, and holster attachment type. Then broadcast it so that said runtime weapon profile such appearance may be updated during runtime. Okay. Change this to weapon. We're gonna broadcast. I'm not sure exactly how this delegate is going to be used because I didn't implement it yet. But weapon type. This should be character. You know what? Comment that out. Let's go ahead and create this function within the save game. So this is the getter. Very nice. We can go ahead and minimize this. Create the update function. And okay, now for updating it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and copy this boolean. Possible update temporary runtime weapon profile. I think that's the same. Yeah. And then we're gonna declare this function in the header file. And actually it's gonna return a boolean. And we're gonna give this a default value of false. Right. And what we're gonna do next, I think that's the right declaration. So okay, should fully qualify it. I don't know why these squiggles are still here. Let's see. What is this error saying? This declaration is incompatible. Oh, right. I forgot to change this to bool. Alright. Now, what is, Duke Codem said Unreal Engine, more like Unreal Bloat. Why are you saying that, man? Unreal Engine is great. I think Wukong was made with Unreal Engine. What a great game was made, and that should have been Game of the Year, honestly. There's this other cool RPG game that just came out. I forgot the name. Dang. Anyway, my point is, great games are made in Unreal Engine, man. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not just for games also, so it's kind of hard to bloat something that's a jack of all trades application, right? Let's see. What was I doing? All right, right here. I was updating it. Just copy this real quick, and we're gonna have to do some minor changes. Dang, what's the name of that RPG game that just came out? I want to find out actually. What is the name of that dang game, man? Maybe it's not an RPG game. Oh, who cares, man? Dang. I should have wrote it down. It was a pretty sick game. Anyway, it was a very awesome game, man. It was optimized. Oh, I think for right here actually. Yeah. I'm gonna have to copy this function here. Yep. And I'll move on from let me give myself more room. Copy this function and so what we're doing here is we're basically updating the when we save a loadout, we want to update all the variables here for that specific weapon. Right, so first we're gonna have to check if this is initialized, right? Check if this map has been initialized already by checking this boolean, and then access this map with this host attachment type. That's gonna give us this structure here, and then with this structure we're gonna access this map, which is gonna hold 8 indexes as keys that pairs to this structure as a value, right? So basically this structure, this map is saying if we're updating the save game slot 1 for the respective weapon, we're going to update all the values for that respective weapon on that first save game slot, right? And 0 of course is for the runtime weapon. So if you save over loadout and then you load it, as in you click load, which makes it your, what the heck is going on? Oh crap, I think it crashed because I didn't compile it. Anyway, 0 is for that runtime weapon, so this is the weapon that's gonna load by default if you set it as your default loadout. So whenever you enter a match, this is the weapon that's gonna load if you don't change it, and you just change it by loading one of the other slots, right? And if you don't set this, if you never set this or you delete it, then it will just generate a random loadout for you based on, basically go through all your weapons and just pick random attachments and random weapons to equip on your character. Let's see if this thing is still frozen. Yep, I need to Need to restart that. I'll restart it after I finish this implementation. So we go to the save game. Okay, we're checking to see if this is a reference, right? Yeah. Checking to see if this is true. If it is true, this is the one that we're using. We're using this map, which is basically we're using either one of these maps, right? This holds the weapons that you saved in the save game file, and then this holds like the randomly generated weapons, right? If you don't have a default weapon, like I just explained, set is gonna randomly generate you one and save it here. Not save it, but it's gonna set it here, right? And every time you respawn, you get a new one and it's set here, right? So this should be runtime. Temporary weapon holster. This should actually be temporary. Just for readability. Temporary weapon. Runtime holster attachment. Let me change this up here. And then I need to change it over here. And also I need, since I just created a new one, I need to initialize this as well. I think I remembered. Let's put this up here. Actually, yeah, I'll just copy these and then there we go. Let's see. Yeah. And then let me copy this over here. So we're checking, are we updating the temporary runtime weapon profile? If so, we're setting this. Did I create a local? Oh yeah, it's right here. We're setting this reference variable to equal this map. Otherwise, we're setting it to equal this map. Wait, do I have to put this equal sign here? Because we're already initializing it. So, can I just put this? Yeah. Should be able to just put that. That's even neater. Get rid of these, shouldn't have to put this equal sign right there. Because we're already in the initializer list of this variable. Alright. So we're checking that, and then we're checking, basically this is a reference. So we're checking, is this empty? And if it contains this character type that we pass in, checking to see, make sure it's not empty. And if that's the case, then we get this variable, which is this structure, right? And then with this structure, it's a reference. We're checking to make sure if the maps within that structure have been initialized, right? And this has to be done because this initialization has to happen this way because it's too big for the compiler. The compiler complains if I don't do it this way. It says there's too much like information to optimize the function. So we're basically seeing if it's has been initialized, and then if it hasn't been, we're initializing it, then we're setting that boolean to true that we're checking here so it doesn't happen again next time we need to access these maps. And we're doing the same thing in this function here. Okay. Otherwise, we're gonna go down here. And this actually, I don't even actually, yeah, I do need this because I'm checking. And we here we're gonna check if the same structure, the map within it, if it's empty. I know it may not be empty, but just to make sure, because we're initializing here, but just for consistency, I'm checking to make sure it's not empty, and then I'm checking if it contains the host or attachment type that we're passing in. And then from this map, we're getting a reference, and this doesn't need to be const because we're actually going to update it. We're getting a reference of the weapon profile save game, which is within this map, and this structure holds another T map that holds all the save game slots, right? So 7 save game slots, and their weapon profile structure that holds all the weapons information in that save game slot, right? So we're accessing this structure and then accessing this map right here, and then we're checking to see, make sure that map is not empty, and that map contains this index right here, right? And then if it does contain that, then we're creating another, shouldn't be const, another reference variable of the weapon profile that we're updating, that we just got from this map. We're creating a variable reference type of it by indexing that map using this variable that we pass in right here, and then with this variable, this reference type, we're overriding it, and we're saying this variable here equals this. Wait, let me have the same name. They can't have the same name, so I'm gonna rename this right here to weapon profile to update. And we're saying this equals what we pass in here. That's gonna change the value within the save game object that we're in, and then we're gonna return true here, which means we successfully saved, or we successfully updated the weapon profile, right? Otherwise, we're gonna return false. And we go back to the game instance, and that's what we're checking here. When we actually, I need to fix these inputs. So first we need to pass in the character type. We did that. Then we need to pass in the const. What? Oh, this is the wrong yikes. There we go. So first we need to pass in weapon profile save game index. Okay, pass this in. Then we need to pass in the character type. Okay, that's right there. Host attachment type. The weapon profile. And what's next? If this is temporary or not, which is not. We're updating the temporary runtime profile when we're not, because we're actually I wanted to make it the same function, but I'll do this after everything's working. I'll combine it, so it's just one function that takes this boolean, that takes a boolean whether to do this or not. Okay, so that's what we're doing here. And if we return true, Then we're saving it, right? And then we're gonna broadcast, and then we're checking to see if this index that we passed in, if it's equal to 0. If it's equal to 0, then that means we're updating this right here. And this is for the runtime weapon profile. And let me just show you what that is. Can I build it? Let's see. I shouldn't get any errors. Alright, nice. So, game instance, where is it? Okay, if it's equal to 0, then we're updating the runtime weapon profile, which is the loadout that's always going to spawn on our character, because that's the one that we want to spawn unless we change it. And then we're going to broadcast it. We're going to broadcast said weapon profile so that any subscribers can use it. Okay, and then for the temporary, I need to basically just copy this, check if this is valid, and if it's valid, I can just pass in. Oh wait, this needs a, oh, I can just pass in 0 because it doesn't need a, it's not going to be used. And then right here, what's index, character type, poster attachment type, weapon profile, pass this in, and then pass in true. And that takes care of that function. And this will be, this happens every time a random generated weapon is updated. It's not going to be saved, it will just be updated. So we're not saving it, we're just updating it. And that's it. It only happens once, so it doesn't need to broadcast to anybody, because once it happened once, then everyone will have the same one. This only happens when you load one. Anyway, let's so what am I expecting to happen? Oh yeah, let me compile it, and when I press play, I'm expecting random weapons to be generated here every time I press play. So let me just wait for this thing to compile. Oh, it finished. Oh no, all the windows I had here are closed. They're not here anymore. Damn, that's such a shame. Anyway, so we load up. I think I'm stuck in a for loop. Yeah, I'm stuck in a, something is causing a for loop. I think this is causing a for loop. Wait. Something is causing a for loop to happen. Not sure what it is. I'm stuck in a loop right now. That's why it's frozen. Interesting. What is causing this loop? And I can't even exit out. Let's... Something is causing a for loop. Let's build it again. Iced coffee's so good. Let's see. Man, what's the name of that? Let's see. Dang, what is the name of that game, man? Maybe it's on Steam. Okay. Let's see if I'm still stuck in a for loop. Okay, I'm not stuck in a for loop. So something here is causing a for loop. It's causing it to be an infinite loop. Let me. The only way I can think about debugging this right now is this way. So what we're gonna do first is let's try playing it now. Oh, screw it. Wait, did I compile it? Yeah, I did. Okay. That seemed to work. Now I'm gonna move this right. Actually, let's see if I get stuck in a for loop. Okay, no for loop. Okay. And if I undo, so is this the problem? Yeah. Why is it getting stuck right here? Asynchronously. Let's see. Ultimately going right here. Where's the for loop? It's causing this. Let's see. Let's see. If I comment that out. There's like some infinite loop. I think it's getting stuck right here. This is where the loop is. No, not right here. Right here. One of these loops. Yeah, it has to be right here. If it doesn't, if this does not equal this, any of these, that would go in here. Let's see. Let's see. Nope. Something is causing that for loop to stick the game, to cause it to freeze. Need to figure out what it is. And it only happens here. Wait, why did I cross that out? Oh, right. Yeah. Wait, I crossed this out and it still froze? Oh, did I compile it? Not even sure. I crossed this out and it froze. So that's... I crossed this out and it still froze. Let's see, hold on, let me... When this is... Only when this is... This is what's causing it to freeze. If I do this... And then... Something is causing it to freeze very badly. Okay, let me compile it. Okay, I press play now. Okay, it's not frozen. Still is loading everything and it's buffering and but it's working. Okay. This is the problem right here. This is set to true. This is generating a random weapon. Update temporary runtime character weapon and asynchronously generate random weapon. So this is true. We're going in here. We're doing maybe is this where we're getting stuck? Let's see. Let me just comment this out. I need to find out what's causing us to freeze. Okay, let's see if it still freezes. Okay, it didn't freeze. So that was the problem. That we're getting stuck in that while loop. Gotta figure out why that is. Why are we getting stuck here? E weapon characteristics. Weapon characteristics. Num enums -1. Do. So if this is valid, it's valid because we're coming in here. Total number of weapon characteristics. Num enums -1, okay. Random weapon characteristics integer. We're picking random between 0 and this. Then we're saying weapon profile Weapon characteristics equals the static cast to this type. And what we're casting is this number, get value by index, this random integer, and then we're doing this. We're setting this value, get customization, weapon container, data asset. Weapon characteristics, firefight. Okay. So we're setting it and we keep doing it while this is not valid. So while this is not valid, we're gonna stay in this loop until it's valid. So if I just want to make sure this is the problem. So I'll take out that. And it shouldn't freeze now. Okay. Then freeze. So why is this not valid? Weapon profile, weapon characteristics equals a static cast to this type on what we're casting. This pointer, get value by index. And then going in here. And getting this data asset, blah 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 blah. Coming down here. Where's the weapon profile? Where's that being used? Yeah, because we're just setting weapon profile, weapon characteristics. And where is that being used? Up here. Okay. We're using right here. Weapon characteristics data asset map contains. Okay, hold on. Let's check. We need to check the weapons. Let's see. Weapon characteristics data asset map. Where am I? These aren't, we're not using these yet. These aren't set, so let's start with primary weapon. Weapon characteristics data asset map. It's the holster attachment type. Let's go to primary weapon. Weapon characteristics data asset map. So it needs to contain one of the ones that we set. Otherwise we'll keep looping. Right. So machine gun, and these are primary weapons. I just clicked primary weapon. Wait, didn't I? Hold on. This is so let's click primary weapons. Oh, these are all the primary weapons we can use. Okay, makes sense to me because of course, it should make sense how I set it up. So that's good. Character type 1. Let's check all of them. Secondary weapons. Pistol. Okay. Let's check. Melee weapon, because these are the only ones that are set. And knife. Okay. So why is this if it contains this and it's valid, oh yeah, it should be valid. Those are hard pointers. These don't need to load. Let's double check. We can check by just clicking this right here. Yeah, these are hard pointers. These don't need to. I don't need to load anything. Wow. To return if container data asset. Checking to see if this is valid. Now we're returning that. Now we're checking to see if this is valid down here. That's what we're returning here. Oh, why is it not valid? Alright, you know what? Let me I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete these two. This is the pistol. Let's see if it freezes. It froze. Makes no sense. Why is it freezing right there? I'm doing the loop while it's not valid. Do this while this is not valid. So I'm coming in here, I'm setting it. It should be valid. What the hell? Why is it not valid? Oh man. Let's see. What the heck? Hold on. All right. Okay. And it's not like I can print. Wait, maybe I can print it. Great. Now what? Let's see. Hopefully it prints everything. It's completely frozen. It's not even printing it. Okay. So I can't debug it that way. What I can do, I'll take this out of the debug it this way. Okay. All right. Let's compile this. And it's gonna just print one string for each weapon. See what it says. Okay, so none, assault rifle, submachine gun. Submachine gun, sniper rifles. Doesn't make any sense. Why is it not valid? Let me see. Let me push this right here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete. This is the pistol. This is the secondary weapon. This is the primary weapon. Delete those two. I'm gonna save it. This is the knife. So it says EWC max. Okay. It says max. Okay. Okay, now it says grenade launcher. And I'm looking at the top left, by the way. I'm looking right here. Okay, so if I do this while this is invalid, Okay, so let's try this. I want to set this first. Let's see. So then we're setting it. Okay, and then we're setting it here. And we're checking it. So we're gonna do it first. I know it's not the best way to write it, but just wanna check real quick. Because I don't get why this is not being valid. I didn't change anything here, and it was valid before. Great. 2089-2101. Oh. Okay. Man, why is it not valid? This is throwing me off because it was literally just I didn't touch this. There has to be an error with the engine because I didn't touch that. Right. Let's see. Let me over here. Hold on. So we're doing this first and setting it while this is invalid. Why is it invalid? Interesting. I'm stuck. Maybe there's a problem with actually let me delete. I don't know why it's breaking like this. It doesn't make any sense, honestly. Okay. Just waiting for it to compile. Okay. Honestly, don't know what's causing it to freeze in this loop. Let's see what this is. I didn't modify any of this. Let's see. This is the melee weapon. Yeah, character type 1 melee customizable weapon. Yep. I didn't change it. Why is it freezing, man? Like why is it freezing right there? You know what? I'm gonna try this. Actually, let me comment all that out and just put this, because it was working before when I did it like this, right? So I'm gonna go back to that and see if that ever works here. Then something here within this crap right here is breaking it. Please just work. All right. Unreal Engine's taking sweet time to load. Yeah, just take your time. Take your time. Unreal Engine. No rush, man. No rush. All right, let's quick compile, quick live coding compile, and see if it freezes. Okay. Still froze. I literally didn't do anything but man, why is generating a random why is it freezing right here? Like this is I'm declaring a pointer as null, checking to see if this is true. It's true. And then I'm coming in here, I'm saying I'm declaring this this enumerator pointer. It's a I'm creating a static enum of this type. I'm checking to see if this pointer is valid. If it is valid, I'm coming in this statement. Getting a total number of weapon characteristics, basically the total number of values in this enum. And I'm subtracting 1 because the last value of it is max. Right? So I'm going this minus 1. So I'm subtracting this. So I'm getting all these values. And then next I am hold on. And then next I am so I'm putting that value here. Oh, wait. Oh no. Yeah. This is fine. Total number of weapon. So this is the total number of values in the enumeration. Then I'm coming in here. after this do while loop, and I'm saying I'm declaring a random weapon characteristics integer, and the rand range is between 0 and this, picking a random one. I'm saying from this weapon profile, weapon characteristics, I'm setting that to equal to this random value. So I'm casting it to this type, and what I'm casting is this pointer, get value by index, and I'm using this random value. Okay. And then with this value, I'm using that in here. So what I want to do is I'm going to comment this out. I'm gonna come right here and I'm going to print. So I'm gonna print this out right here. Because I need to see if it's always null, no matter what. And so frustrating. Always get stuck on. It's always something I'm getting stuck on. Like no matter what, it's always something random. Just take your time, Unreal Engine. Take your sweet time. No rush. Okay. Now we are okay. Let's see what it said now. If it's null or valid. Null, okay. You know what? I don't got time to wait for this thing to let's see. I don't got time to wait for the character to load. It's taking too long. Okay, we're just waiting for it to. Oh, there we go. Null. Null. Why is it null? Null. It's never valid. It's never valid, bro. What the hell? That's insane. Why is it always invalid? Why is it always invalid? Let's see. Something here is. Let's just come in here and just print. It's always null. So somewhere in here, it's not, one of these checks is not passing. So okay, we're getting past that. I'm gonna go all the way down here. Shit. And we're gonna go right here. Okay. I'm not getting that check. So let's see. I'm not getting it here. Let's see if I'm getting it here. Actually, no. Let's see if I'm getting it here. Not getting in there either. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting because those were working before. So just need to find where it breaks. Am I getting in here? I'm not getting in there either. Okay. Am I getting in here? Okay, I'm getting in here. Alright, so we're good right here. Then we come in here and we check to see if it contains weapon profile, holster, attachment type. Weapon profile, holster, attachment type. Where is this being set? Get weapon characteristics. Oh. This is only set when the crap. I know what the problem is. Oh my gosh. This is only set when this is only set when I open up the menu for the weapon customization. So I'm gonna just copy this real quick, and I just set it by in different places. Honestly, like, has to be a way to. Let's see. Okay, since I know I'm generating a random weapon, Generate random weapon. I'm setting it here. So I'm gonna move this. Move that to. Move it here. Alright, thanks Lord for the wisdom. God damn. God damn. Yeah. God damn. God damn. Okay, I can jeez. Let's see. You know what? Let me just exit out and undo all of this. Wait, what is this? Because I know the problem now. I don't need to make any changes. And then I can reopen it and actually let me exit out again and undo. There we go. Now we can and now we can fix it. Oh man. Thanks Lord for the wisdom. Thank you Father God. Thank you Jesus Christ and thank you Holy Spirit. What we're gonna do is we're only gonna set the let's set right here. Let's actually I don't know if I should put it up here or put it down here. It doesn't really matter. But maybe just for readability, I'll put it up here. And I need to make sure this is valid. I'm not using that pointer anyway. Dang, this thing it uncollapsed and maximized every pragma, every function and everything. So check this is valid. And check this is valid. And we can build it now. Oh, I don't need this right here. Let's go ahead and build that. Okay. Now I'm expecting a random weapon to generate every time I start playing, I press play, I expect a random weapon to generate. Still no? Jeez, man. Ugh, gosh, I thought I figured it out, but I don't think I'm missing something. Wait, is this not set? Hold on. I know where the problem is. Let me collapse all this. Reopen Unreal Engine. And let's go here. And then let's go to, where was it failing last time? It was failing here last time. So I'm just gonna check. And before that, I need to I'm going to copy this. And see, it should work. I mean, getting in here should work at least. And then I need to check what the heck is going on here. So let's see. All right, I should see exclamation, 3 exclamation marks. 3 I see 2. Okay, that's fine, because I know one of them might not be valid. Sometimes I might not see any. Sometimes I might see 1. Sometimes I might see 2. Sometimes I might see 3. I don't want to wait for the characters to load, so I'm gonna just stop the character from loading because it takes too long. It's so much faster when I actually build the like when I build the project into an executable. It's a lot faster to load. Let's see, where is it? Did I cancel? Did I close that? Oh, here it is. There we go. I don't want to wait for this character to load. Okay. Oh, where's the weapon custom? Oh, here it is. And so see, I see 2 right there. 2. Oh, I saw 3 right there. 2. 2. Yeah, so sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. I don't see. Okay. So we're getting in here, so that's good. Let's see, we're getting in here. Okay, we're getting in there, so that's good. Where is the problem? Is this the problem? Alright, that's where the problem is. So, weapon characteristics data asset map contains weapon characteristics. I'm not setting this either? Wait. I set the holster attachment type. I didn't set the weapon characteristics. Uh, so basically, are we getting a pistol? Or are we getting? Okay, so I need to set that. Let's see. Are we setting that down here? Yeah. So I'm gonna move this as well. Poster attachment type and weapon characteristics. I'm gonna move those. So this is where the problem was. Wait. Can I get that from here? Sugar, honey, iced tea. I'm gonna have to pick a random one. Let's see. So, weapon characteristics. Crap. Wait. That's what I'm doing down here. So I don't need this right here. That's what I'm doing right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna print this. Bow. Okay. Pistol, grenade launcher. Okay. None. Bow. Okay. So it's picking random like weapon characteristics. Question is, why doesn't these? Why isn't it? Why is it not valid? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up here. Ah, man. Rifle, 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 rifle. The hell? Why is it valid now? I literally didn't do anything. The hell? Why is it valid now? It just became valid randomly. What the fuck? It just became valid randomly. I didn't do anything. What the fuck? Hold on. Is the problem this? I'm setting this here, and I'm getting it. And if it's not valid, then I'm doing it all over again. Yeah. So is it gonna freeze again? Cause, let's see. Okay, maybe I don't understand do all loops because I'm literally resetting it here. It works when I do it out here. Where's this being set? I'm setting it here. It works when I'm like, what the hell? Maybe let me try a while loop because I don't understand this do all loop crap is confusing me. Okay, so what I'm gonna do? Let me try a while loop, I guess. Like while. Gosh. So it's gonna be. It's not gonna be valid. Well, this isn't valid. I basically want to do this. I don't know what. It doesn't make any sense. It's literally the same thing. We know it's invalid because we initialize it up here with nothing. It's null. So while it's invalid, we're doing this. We're checking it. Oh, while it's invalid, we're doing this, and it's gonna check it again. So because this works right here, this works, but I want to keep iterating. If it's not valid, for some reason it does just something about this doesn't work. Something about this do while loop is breaking it, and I don't know what it is. I think this is it right here. I wonder if it's because it's const, so it's not. Once I declare it one time, like it won't change. Anyway, let's try it. Let's try this. Yeah, same results. So it's not the loop. What kind of loop it is? It's my logic. Something. Let me try taking out the constness from. Let me try this. Let me try taking that out. Maybe that's breaking it. Cause I think if it, that's the only thing I can assume. If it's const, I declare it as const, and it stays const, and it doesn't change. I don't know. Otherwise, cause it works up here, so let's just see if this works. I really don't know what is going on right here. This is ridiculous. Let's see. Hopefully this resolves it. Let's see. Nope, that didn't change a thing. Oh man, why is it freezing inside the while loop? Do while loop. Let's see. Why is this causing a freeze? Why is this causing a freeze? Let me try change this to 2. Maybe this is the problem. I'm assuming there's like a hidden value somewhere. Let's see. Let's see. Nope. This is ridiculous, man. I hate getting stuck in stupid parts like this. Like, this is so frustrating. Let me. These stupid setbacks, they're slowing me down, man. Like, this works. Why does this work, but it doesn't work in the do while loop? This makes absolutely no sense. It's literally the same code. I just copied it. Except this is 2. I just changed this to 2. But 1 works. I was just experimenting with 2, so Okay. Let's see. Yeah, see, like, what the freak, man? That's so frustrating. It works outside the loop, but it doesn't work inside the loop. Why is that? Why is that the case? Uh, let's see. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, it's working outside the loop, but inside the loop it doesn't work. The heck? Not sure. Let's see. Where is it? Maybe this is the problem right here. Get holster attachment type. Interesting. Where is this being set? Yeah, right here and right here different. And this is the problem right here. Yikes. That's the only thing I can think about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh gosh, thanks Jesus Christ, Father God and Holy Spirit. Oh, I'm so tired of these small things causing such delays. Smallest logic flaw in your logic causes all this crap. Oh my gosh. Let's try this again. Oh, what the heck? Oh. Me, okay. Pretty sure I broke it somehow by changing that variable, but I shouldn't have. If it works here, I hope it works when the menu opens. Cause I don't want to debug that again, man. I really don't. Wait a minute, where's hold on. There is, should be setting two variables here. I'm setting the holster attachment type here, and I'm setting the weapon characteristics here. Alright, this is for generating a random weapon, so I'm not setting them here because I'm setting them up here. Alright, so that's fine. Okay, moment of truth. Pretty sure it's gonna work, but oh, it decided to be a wanker and not work. Oh gosh, dang. And I was so happy too, man. Like, screw this crap. This thing is really messing with me. I don't know why this while loop is breaking. Oh man, this is so bad. Okay, so alright, I'm gonna debug it this way. I'll create a for loop. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this. In here. And what I want to do is I mean, obviously sometimes it's going to be actually hold on, let me just oh, forgot the ternary operator. So I just want to see if it's ever valid in a loop. Because right now I'm completely lost. Like I don't know what's causing I don't know what's causing this thing to break inside the loop. Like this makes absolutely no sense. And no, the thing is, it's probably something very small. This is running forever. This is always invalid. That's why it freezes. So by limiting it to 50, let's just see what it's printing. Oh. What the? Oh. I know what I'm printing. I need to get rid of the other prints. Let's get rid of. Okay. Let's see. Look at all those nut. They all no. Only like a few of them is what the. That's insane. That was like only a few valid. I'm gonna delete this one and this one. Leave the knife. Wow, it's all no. Oh, let me change it up. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Let's change it to like 100. Alright, 70. That's insane. That's absolutely insane that it's never valid. They're never valid. Why is it never valid? Okay, yeah, it's never valid. So if I go up here and I'm gonna print. Let me see if I get in here because it's absolutely insane. I don't know what. I'm not getting in there. Okay. Am I getting in here? I'm not getting in there. Okay. This looks like we're back over here. Okay, nice. Getting in there. Okay, so getting in there. Are we getting in here? Not getting in there. Okay, so weapon profile, holster, attachment type. Okay, so this, let's print this right here. Let's see what this thing is saying. EU none. What is this thing saying? Oh, yikes. Okay. There's none. Why is it none? Why is it none? interesting. So it's none. Poster attachment type. Okay. Okay. I'm an idiot. Looks like I have to set it. I was avoiding setting it like that because I wanted to set it dynamically, but it looks like I have to set it this way. Okay, so character type 1. I hate this. I absolutely hate it. So that's the problem. Alright, so find the problem. Poster attachment type. Where is that freaking variable? Oh, did I not set it in the other one? Wait, which one am I in? This is character type 1. It's set there. What about here? Character weapon attribute. Explosive 2. Melee weapon. I set this one. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm such a fool. I'm an idiot. I suck. I'm terrible. This one's set. Is this one set? I think this one's set too. Secondary weapon. That's set. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Is this one set? That one's set. Is this one set? Yep. So only one of them wasn't set. This is the melee weapon. Is that the one that I just fixed? I don't even remember. Only one of them was broken. And that one was the one that was causing the freaking freeze. One weapon that I forgot to set. Oh gosh, absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Such a waste. What a waste of time. Like, absolutely terrible. Oh my gosh. So sad. So sad. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. Oh my gosh. All this time wasted. Oh man. I hate this. Stupid ignorance. Not even ignorance. Carelessness. Alright, it better not freeze. I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, it didn't freeze. Thank God. Oh gosh. Wait. Yeah, it didn't freeze. So it works. So let me just get my character back. Where's the character attribute component? Where is it? And I need to also dang, I can't. Alright, let me save this. Exit out. Build it. And I need to restore back the assets I deleted. Which are these two. Oh man. So sad, so sad. Such a setback, man. Man, that's so sad. Now, I'm expecting random weapons to generate every time I hit play because I didn't set any default weapons as my I didn't set any weapons as my default loadout. So I have to wait until this asynchronous loading happens, and then so sad. Then the menu will open up. There we go. Actually, I don't need to do all that. Let me just I can just press play from here. So got the shotgun. Okay, so we got that default weapon. We got that weapon spawn as a shotgun, and got the automatic pistol. We press play again. We get okay, so it works. Hold up, nope, it's still loading. Wait, yeah, the assault rifle looks like the assault rifle's still loading. Yep. So I got the I don't know which gun that is. But yeah, it works now. Now I need to update the UI so I can actually modify the weapons. Got a different weapon right there. Yep. So it's working. That's the brand machine gun. Alright, one more. This for the because of this headache, and this is another brand. This looks like it loaded the same one, and that one is a. It's one of the. That's like the Vector submachine gun. I don't know which one that is. All right, it works. Let me. Gosh, so frustrating. Yeah, this one weapon is what was causing that. I forgot to set the variable on this one weapon. Oh gosh. What did I do here? Oh right, I remember that. Yep. Okay, what's next? All right, the UI. Let's update this UI. I need to put the animation so he's like the character's leaning over this surface and looking down at the weapons. Okay, it still works. Yep, everything still works. I need to fix the data asset so that it removes the belt of the, like, there's some work I still need to do, which I know about, but nothing broke. Okay, so I need to fix this. I want this to be weapon customization. Let's see. So we click this, click a weapon here. And this, I want this to be up here. Okay, so let's see. And this needs to be on top. Let's set it to okay. Now I need to make this smaller. Let's see. Where is actually, let me duplicate this. And let's try 100. And I don't need all these so let me open up the code. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. I need to open up the grid. Where is it? If B use weapon characteristic specification or what? Okay, and I don't wanna do it vertically. I wanna. Red row. So this is the column. Wait, which one are we? Grid column, grid row. Okay, see how this looks. So I want the weapon, like when you click primary, when you click like the primary weapon or the secondary or whatever, I want them to be like this. I want the tabs to be on the top, so it could be for controller support. And I hate this. Like, I wish I could speed this up, but I don't feel like I don't want to implement all that right now. So it's gonna take. It's gonna be pretty repetitive. I should probably implement the back button so I could just leave the engine open. Okay, it's kind of close, but I need to work on this. The buttons are too close. Let's see. The size is fine. I should make it smaller. Grid size. Let's go to grid size. Is this the grid? Where's the grid? This is the grid. Wait. The grid. Oh my gosh. Is this. Can I edit this? Wait. Yeah, let me just change it here real quick. Let's try 50. And then when I find a value that works, then I'll change it in the blueprint because I don't want to keep exiting out and going back and forth. It's gonna take way too long. No one has time for all that. So I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'll just make it real quick. I need to implement the back button. That's too small. This that's too much space. I need to take out some of the space between the text and like right here, it's too much space. Right. Grid slot button. Yeah, this I'm trying to edit the button. Where's the button at? Here it is. Which button is it? Weapon customization button. I think this is a duplicate I made. Wait, what is this? Weapon type selection button. I don't know which button it is, man. Let's see. Weapon customization button. Common button base weapon customizing. Is this one? But I can't edit it. Let's see. Can I edit it? Interesting. So the only way to there's just too much space, man. Oh, here it is. So this is the position. I can leave this right here. Let's change the size of it. This is X, this is Y. Let's change X to, let's try 400. Okay, that's a little better. We can make it a smaller. Let's try 340. Let's try 350. Yeah. Now I need to separate them out a little bit. So let's need to put let's try 200. A little more space. Actually, a lot more space. Let's try 700. Okay, a little too much. Let's try 500. $500 should work well, I think. Why is he facing this way? He should be facing that way. Let's try. Oh, this needs to be a horizontal vertical box. It's vertical right now. Just make it 400. Oh, I should probably make it 350. Let's see what this puts, like 50 space between each of them. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see what 350 looks like. Keep it the same as this right here. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, I like this. I can center it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it in the center. So let's go ahead and do that. To do that, I need to right there, like that. Let's see what this looks like. And also, it needs to be a horizontal box. Thanks, I mean to do that. This is fill. This needs to be fill. See what this looks like. Load a different character. Hey. Great. I broke the system again. Great. Oh, it was just taking forever to load. Kind of took too long to load. Supposed to be horizontal. Oh, that's the wrong thing. The scroll box is messed up. Where's the scroll box? It's the scroll box. Vertical, horizontal. Yeah, this is nice. I need to expand it a little bit. I wish I can dynamically set it to scale with how many buttons is in here. I need to increase the size. How do I make it so that instead of it being a scroll box, just try this real quick. See if this will scale it. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh gosh. Okay, we're getting somewhere. But I want this to be centered. This. Let me put this right here. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. Okay. I need this to be centered. Okay, I guess I just have to move the whole thing to the left because it's not expanding like on both sides. It's just expanding to the right. So one thing I can think about doing is moving this like that, and it's gonna expand like that. And yeah, but this shade right here, it's not gonna expand. I want this to expand as well. So I'll put that in here. And I will, crap. How do I make it? Let me anchor it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I just like, is it gonna dynamically adjust? Let's see if it dynamically adjusts in size. Nope. And this needs to be centered a little bit more. I want this to. I guess I don't have to have this shade, but It would help. Let me see if I can wrap this. Wrap this with the overlay. Where's the overlay? If I select the overlay. Nope. That's the bad thing about oh, I can just click that. Hold on, let me try that. Okay, let's try that. I don't know why it's so big. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. For some reason, it just doesn't want to expand. Whatever. I tried. I guess I'll figure it out later. It's not really that big of a deal. Maybe put this like right. Oh, I can't. It has to be under overlay. Background image is takes up the entire overlay, and this expands, so it should scale with it, but it's not. Oh well, it is what it is. So let's just put this. What the hell? Put this. It's already centered. So if I put it like this, it's not gonna be centered. If I put it right here, it's just gonna expand to the right. I need to find the perfect spot manually. Let's see. Left. Let's try 70. No, that's too little. Let's try. Oh, let's try 350. That's too much. Let's try 200. And if I ever make another game, I'll just have to customize it again to match however many weapon characteristics I have. Okay, so that's better, but there's too much space over here. So I'm gonna put 100. And for the shade, I'm gonna just I just delete it. Yeah, I'll just delete it. Cause it's not working out. For some reason it's not expanding. It should be, I don't know, man. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let me see. Cut that out from here, and I'm gonna put it right here. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I copied the wrong thing. Cut it and paste it. And paste it right here. Yep. What the freak? There we go. And then yeah. It's the bootleg version. And then right here, let's put it for the bottom. Let's make it the same. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Bootleg. This is the street version. Alright, this looks. I can fix this up a little more. Alright, that's the last time. I'm going to space it out by 170. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at once. Oh, I didn't mean to press play. So what's next? So after we click this, actually I need to see what happens after I click a button. So let's see. Okay, now this needs to be down here. And it's using the same grid, so yeah, I need to update that code. So this is good. Let's see. Where is the grid? This is the grid right here. So after I click a button, let me go to the command activator right here. I click a button. Where is it? Here it is. Construct weapon characteristic specification or weapon selection grid. The different grids, so I need to change this function. Crap. So right now, this is a grid. This is the weapon selection. This is the one I need to use. So I click a primary weapon. I click a weapon here, and then this pops up here, and I'm gonna use this one right here. So this I'm gonna rename this to this is one grid. Weapon. I need to rename this to. I think this name's already too long. Weapon customization. Let me see how many. Yeah. Crap. Weapon customization. I'm gonna rename this to weapon characteristics. Cause I know I'm, yeah. Characteristics. Weapon characteristics UR grid, and this will be called weapon selection. And this right here will be, I'll put this one right here. Yeah, they can be the same one. I don't need all these. I don't need all these like these extras. Like, matter of fact, this right here. As soon as I select one of these, this needs to appear. Yeah, but it's right here. Whoa. There we go. As soon as I select this, a weapon is going to be selected. And when that weapon's selected, I also need, what is this called? Weapon selection. Weapon. Right here. Should I put these in a horizontal vertical box? I'm thinking I should. Let's wrap this in an overlay. Now we're gonna wrap this in a let's wrap this in a vertical box. Wait, what about this one? Actually, I don't know if I don't need to do that. Let me just put a spacer. Whoa. Why isn't this okay, yeah, let's wrap this in a overlay. For some reason the spacer, I think I'm messing up somewhere because the spacer is not spacing them out. Does it have to be in the same overlay? Screw it. I'm just gonna have to pad it. Let's put it like 200. Let's try 400. No. 350. Nope. 300. Too low. 200. I think this is the best. Yeah. Now we're gonna fill this up. This is weapon characteristics. I'm gonna rename this to weapon characteristics. Weapon characteristics. Specification. I'm just rename this to weapon characteristics. Hold on, let me copy this and rename this right here first. This is gonna be called weapon selection UI grid, and this will be called weapon characteristics UI grid. Okay, errors. Now I need to fix that. Let's see. So weapon characteristics. Let me copy this real quick. Weapon characteristics UI grid. And weapon selection UI grid. Let's go ahead and change this real quick. Okay. Crap, I'm about to change all this. And then let's go to the UI grid. What is this? Let's see. Okay. All right. So let's see. I know it's not gonna work right now. This is basically after I click a button that's generated from this grid is when this grid is populated. Right. So I need to rethink this implementation because after I click one of these buttons is when this button is populated. But basically what I want is as soon as I click this or any one of these and I switch to this weapon, this screen, I want all those weapon types to pop up here, and the first one of whichever one is selected here to pop up here, and that whichever one is selected here is determined by which weapon is on the screen, right? So let's just see what this looks like. You know, it's not gonna work until I select the button. And these need to go up and down, so oh, okay, and it's I need to stop updating this when I click a button. Okay, so I'm updating this one first. So this is fine. I need update grid with weapon customization data asset. I need to make these member variables. And when I click a button, this is called again. So determining on which button I click, I need to call a different function. So let's see. How do I let's see. Let me change this. Receive weapon characteristics. And weapon selection data asset. Crap. Okay, where is this used? Let's see. Okay, so it's a delegate. Whoa. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the HUD. Let's see. Shit. Excuse my language. Let's see. Just fixing up these typos that make the function harder to understand. Let's see. Oh, yikes. This one can be used. I can just switch it like this. Come on, man. Like, should this be and or? I think I'll leave that as or. Okay. Um. Where's that blasted function, man? Construct weapon characteristics or okay. crap, man. This is pissing me off. Weapon characteristics. Okay. Let's see. Yikes. Iced coffee's finished. Okay. Let's. I'm gonna get infinite errors. I know it. Yep. Weapon customization UI grid. 60. What is this? Oh. Okay. CPP 100. Actually, yeah, this should be ore. Upper customization UI grid slot 230. Okay. Where is it? Weapon customization UI grid slot. $230. Yeah, weapon characteristics. Marker selection data asset. What is this supposed to be? Ore? Yeah. Update weapon characteristics. This should be end, yeah. Animation Entertainment HUD. Crap, man. Where's that blasted function? Why is this a getter? This should be an executioner. Come on, man. Like infinite errors. Weapon customization. $51. The hell is this? I'm in the wrong class. Where's that delegate at? Crap. This is the delegate. And let's see. Oh no, I forgot to change it. forgot to change it in the widget that's using it right here. Okay. Let's see how many errors I have now. $228. Okay. I guess this is sweet ore. Okay, please, no more errors. Of course, there's a few more errors. 2078. Two zero. Let's see. Actually, let's see. Is there anything else? Yeah. Okay. Gosh, hopefully, I just want, I changed a lot of variables. So let me just make sure everything still works. So let's see. Okay, nice. Now this one just needs to update. And when I click on this, this doesn't need to update. This is correct. When I click on it, this needs to update. But this needs to stay the same. So let's fix that error first. Okay. So right here. Okay. When I click this button, okay. I need another function here. Or if not another function, then I need to, let me see this again. So right here, this is kind of like, there's too many buttons down here. Oh, whatever. Okay, so this is fine, but right here, I need to fix this right here. So this grid needs to update. This update's fine. Okay, so once this updates, which happens, this happens right here. So once this happens, we go down here and we update it here. Wait, this is only called once. So I need to put it here. I need to put this functionality in here. So whenever I update this one updates as well. So when I open it, this gets updated. And this needs to call a function. Okay, so which function is this gonna call? This is going to call this. Do I have access to that here? Where is it? Right here, I'm accessing the HUD. This is on clicked. So when I click it, this is what's being called. Okay. So I need to call this. Just for the sake of development, until I'm complete, I'm going to let's see. I only want this to happen on the first button, just for now. Crap. The best place to do it is actually up in customization UI grid. It's here on the first one. Right. All right. Let me say if okay, so if this is the case, I want to basically do this. And how do I do that? I want to where's the grid slot? Right here. So I access that grid slot and I call let me see. Where's that dang grid slot? There it is. Now where is this? Where am I checking this to make sure this is valid? Oh, right here. Is this public? Can I access this? I better be able to access it. Crap. It's not it's not a virtual function. You've got to be kidding. Let's see. Grid slot. Grid slot. Grid slot. Where's that function at? What am I doing? This is the grid slot. It is. Okay, it's not a virtual function. Is there another way I can do this without creating another function? What's this? What happens in here? What is this? Oh, this just does this. Okay. What's the best way to... I don't want to create another virtual function, man. Set grid slot, customizable recoverable asset type. What's this function doing? Basically, what I'm trying to do is just call this function. This happens when I click. Let's see. Web custom UI grid. Maybe I could broadcast. I could probably just broadcast a delegate. Yeah. That's probably what I'll do. I'll create a delegate and I'll broadcast. What am I? I'm accessing the HUD. Get current weapon holster attachment type. So this button is access and is passing in the weapon characteristics from the button text. Okay. So I need the button text to get this. Let me just copy this so I don't have to remember it. UI grid slot, UI grid slot, UI grid slot, right here. Okay. Now button text. Where am I setting the button text? Display name is right here. Yep, display name. Okay. Then I'm accessing the HUD. I have access to the HUD here. It's from the grid slot. I don't have access to the HUD here. There's no way. Of course I do. This is a widget, so you gotta be kidding me. It's not a common okay, so I don't have access. I know I have access to the. This is the grid, so I should have access to the. The hell is this? I should have access to the parent widget. Where's this right here? Customization weapon data asset. Oh man, where's the? Like I should have access to that. I didn't create it. I think I'm getting tired because I'm getting I don't want to start creating variables and stuff. And yeah, I'm definitely getting tired because creating variables is no problem, but yeah, maybe I should call it. How long have I been streaming? I've been. How long have I been streaming? Where is it? Oh, 7 hours? God dang. About 8 hours. Yeah, I am getting kind of tired. Cause it's like I know what I have to do, but I'm tired. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, I made okay progress. Not really happy about the progress I made, but because of a stupid error that I had on my end with setting up the character customization, but I mean, it doesn't look bad. It's not completely. I can move this to the left a little bit, but yeah, I mean, so yeah, this character needs to be like bent over with their hands right here, overlooking the weapons as we customize it, and the character and this camera has to move closer to the weapon that we're customizing. But so far, I mean, dang, yeah. I'll continue this tomorrow. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I really want to get, at least for the week, for this weekend, my goal is to get the screen that I want the camera to be on top of the weapon, and I want the different equipables to be on the screen. Even if you're not able to select them. So yeah, it's not bad, but I'm not too happy with the progress, but it can't be helped. Yeah. It's taking a oh yeah, these angles when it's angled funny, it breaks the system. I have to figure out a better algorithm to determine like how to move on an angled surface like this. I can move like right here and stuff, but it sometimes breaks when see these the angled surfaces really break the system. So oh, what was that? I just slid on top of the hold on. I shouldn't be sliding. This is an error I gotta fix. Let me see what happens if I okay, that's what I was trying to see. Oh, I see what is going on. I'm only checking yeah. I gotta polish the slide. Let me see what happens when I slide off of it. Okay, I stop sliding. Okay. I gotta polish the slide. I didn't implement grenades yet. Yeah. Anyway, I will polish this crap. My goal is to finish this weapon system by the end of the month. So we got June is just beginning. So yeah, by the end of the month it'll be complete. I don't got time to waste on this crap. I gotta start working on the server and get some playtests going. And of course I have to do audio. That's the next big thing after this is audio. So after audio, then I can start working on game modes and get some playtests going while I start developing the actual environments, right? So I'm getting 93 frames per second right now. So we'll see how it goes on when I get the environment set up. So I'm gonna call it everyone take care, drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest, and take care out there. Don't forget, all the praise and glory be to the Father God, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, through the power of the Holy Spirit. To God the Father be all the glory. Amen.